Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg. David Aldridge joins us on the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Now, the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe, DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. Now, look at Memphis's starting group. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's John Morant. And it's Aldama in at the 4. And for the Bucks, Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Carter out there with Holiday. And it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt. And teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer. And if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Holiday against Morant. Pass to Adams. Shot clock at 5. Aldama can't hit. And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here's Bane. This game he had 28 points. Here's Aldama. And there's the pass to Morant. Fires from deep. And the rejection by Giannis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Passes it to Lopez. Kicks to Holiday. Pass to Carter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, It's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
And he knocks down the first one. Carter hits them both.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Now here's Morant. 23 points his last outing. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now here is Holiday. We saw him with 10 points last game. Payne looking around. Pass to Brooks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
The first one falls. Dillon Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smitty. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Outside Holiday. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Morant with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 5.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Lopez, a screen on Morant. Baseline try, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. The dish to Morant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now the pass to Aldama. Rebound, Milwaukee. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. "13 feet away. No good off the back of the rim.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. It's good from long range.
And the range Lopez possesses makes him so dangerous. He's a big that you have to guard at that three-point line.
Allen against Brooks. And the layup's good off the glass. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shoots from 14, and he hits the jump shot. Giannis has got his second bucket.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Morant against Holiday. Morant passes to Aldama. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Adams dishes to Brooks. Clock at 4. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Passes it to Holiday. Allen outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Carter against Bain. Driving the lane. Here's Aldama. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Allen kicks to Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Here's Lopez. Back to Giannis. And Adams sends it back.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Pass to Brooks. And he drives in. Adams trying to free himself up. Brooks misses. Milwaukee leading by 3. Allen passes to Holiday. Back to Allen. This one for 3. That one doesn't drop. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Carter looking around. Pass to Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked, just one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And you know, Drew Holiday sometimes gets overlooked in the discussion of great point guards, but only because there's so much competition at that position.
Just 2 to shoot. Mora can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Shoots. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And Matthews kicks to Holiday. Back to Matthews. 18 feet out. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. The pass to Portis. Here's Nora for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bucks lead by 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Jones. There's the pick. Fires from the line. Tillman. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Holiday, the pass to Ibaka. Matthews, left side. Feeds it to Holiday. Over Jones. That one wide left. The Grizzlies trail by 3. He takes it in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Looking now at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
First free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Hill's checked in. Good on both. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like they are. That's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Here's Nora. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Oklahoma City. Here's Jones. They trail by 3. There's 1:40 left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Tillman. That one misses. Great D that time from Portis. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Nora. He has 5. Hill passes to Nora. Misses the baby hook. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Jones. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Hill passes to Nora. Portis the screen. Baseline jumper. Mora can't get it to go. And for Memphis, they're shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Jones, the pass to Tillman. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Count it.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones against Hill. Outside, Jones. Over Hill. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bucks lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They just been the better team so far.
Bucks leading by 3. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. George Hill out there with Matthews. And it's Allen in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And there's a whistle. That goes on John Conchar. That is his first foul of the game. Morant against Hill. Here's Lopez.
This is what Steven Adams is known for. A fantastic defensive player with terrific instincts.
Here's Morant.
Oh, did you see that? Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Hill. The Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Lopez. The rebound by Steven Adams.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Matthews against Clark. And here's Morant. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Hill looking around. Lopez, a screen on Morant. Hill drives in. Lopez. Adams, some nice D.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now Allen. He's coming off a 19-point game against Oklahoma City. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And the first one drops. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have two guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. We got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Now here is Holiday. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in blocks. Brook Lopez is second.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
76% from the line a season ago.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Morant with it. He's got 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, Smitty, after his sensational rookie season, I think people knew that Ja Morant had an unlimited ceiling.
Kevin, now we know it's not just high, it's through the roof. Ja was Rookie of the Year, and he keeps upping his game. We could, Kevin, be looking at an all-time great.
First one falls for him.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team, and these guys, they follow him.
Both free throws good from Morant. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Lopez has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Adams with the screen on Allen. Brooks the pass to Adams. Lopez with the block. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, one of the hardest workers in the league. Adams has done a great job of refining his offensive skill set.
The Grizzlies have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Only shooting 71 really on the season, so there is plenty of room for improvement.
The first free throw is good.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's Holiday. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Clark. He kicks to Morant. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
There's the lob into the Kumbo. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Clark against onto the Kumbo. Morant right side. Lopez with the block. They get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Matthews with the steal. On the wing, Holiday. Brooks covering, and Lopez gets it to go.
One make, and he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Matthews. Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Also, they've done a fantastic job of drawing fouls. And when they get to the line, they capitalize.
Free throw good. Giannis. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Now here is Holiday. Following the miss by John Morant. Outside Matthews. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Memphis leading. Lobbed up there for Clark. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Giannis outside. Holiday, no one around him. A miss that time would have put him up.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Payne, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Carter comes in for Wesley Matthews. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. We'll take a look at the Grizzlies. Third best record here in the early going.
And guys, when you look at Memphis, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
They were in mid-season form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Takes it inside. It's tipped.
Great size by Bobby Portis. Would love to see him block more shots, but he got all of that one.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now here's Brooks. To the inside. Kicks it out to Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Just 4 to shoot. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Outside, Bain. Clark, a screen on Clark. Bain passes to Clark. And he makes that one. Clark's got 4 points in the quarter.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here is Brooks. Inside, Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Giannis dishes to Holiday. Feet away. And a wide open look for Portis. A three-pointer off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Brooks, the pass to Clark. Back to Brooks. The pass to Bain. Over Carter. Bain, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Giannis left side. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bain passes to Brooks. And Jones now atop the key. Bain for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Bain's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain. Not wasting any time going up with his shot.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. So both teams changing it up here. Let's take a moment to see which squads have been the most dominant on the glass this season. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Bucks number 1, and third the Grizzlies.
And you know, anytime you get these two teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboard.
Nora, the pass to Ibaka. Carter kicks to Hill. Passes it to Portis. Here's Nora beyond the arc. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. To the paint. Here's Jones. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Carter outside. There's the 3. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Jones. There's a minute 47 left now here in the second. Just 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 1:22 left here in the second. Defended by Ibaka. Shot from 6. Off the iron that time.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Carter dished it to Hill. Portis, the pass to Ibaka. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Portis in the post. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes the first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Jones looking for an opening. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hill finds Portis. Ibaka with the ball. Here's Portis. Lays it up and banks it in. Portis has got his first 2 points.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
Here's Jones. Misses off the right iron. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Bucks on top. They're up by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. You know, hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. You know, hopefully we can be better there.
Yeah, that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered, as we've seen two top players battling mano a mano.
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one is given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
All right, fellas, back to the game at hand. We got to discuss how dominant Giannis has been so far.
I like that he hasn't settled. Getting what he wants in the paint, he's wearing those boys down.
Yeah, a man among men tonight. No one's really stood up to him. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' five. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Then it's Brooks, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Aldama in at the power forward position. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And here's Morant. Pass to Aldama. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Clock at 6. Here's Morant. No good there. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Adams outside. He dishes it to Morant. Over Holiday. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Now Morant, 13 points in the game. Payne kicks to Adams. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Out to Carter. Over Payne. That one off the back iron and out.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Morant. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Carter against Payne. It's Morant in the corner. Payne sets the screen for Morant. Morant with another miss.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Morant.
One thing about Holiday, he knows how to get defenders off balance. We'll see what he can do at the line.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line. That's good from Holiday. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Bucks. And Memphis also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Holiday. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, Jones. Kicks it to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Lopez. Bucks leading by 7. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little, did you?
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
Free throw no good for Giannis. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cut. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Bucks. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum.
And I think for Milwaukee, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
It's Solomon to Kumbo. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Drew Holiday. He's averaging 20 points, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
The first one falls.
What makes Dylan Brooks especially valuable to a team, he's a competitor who you can count on to produce in the clutch.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Matthews passes to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Over in the corner, Matthews. Giannis inside. Here's Lopez. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Payne finds Jones. Pass to Aldama. The tray. And another miss by Memphis.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Allen for three. And they get it back. And Giannis gets it to go.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Brooks with it. He has 6. They set the screen. And it's sent back by Allen. Inside, and to Kumbo. And Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Brooks for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. And they double up Giannis. Matthews, no one around him. Off target with his 3. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies. Down by 15. Brooks outside. Six to shoot. Here's Aldama. A shot that time, not on target. Giannis with some nice D. He kicks it to Holiday. Over Brooks. The shot by Holiday, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Payne against Matthews. The leaner inside. Here's Adams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Big props to Adams. This is a guy who brings the energy and effort every night.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
You know what I like about Steven Adams is his intangibles. He's enthusiastic, he's a leader by example, and he's a role model for the younger players.
And Matthews gets it to go.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Outside, Jones. Clark outside. Adams finds Clark. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
It's Hill on the wing. The pass to Portis. Over Clark. Portis can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Outside, Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. The Grizzlies with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Jones against Hill. Dishes to Lopez. Launches a three. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 20.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And now let's highlight the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Grizzlies fourth.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Now here's Jones. Defended by Portis. Lock at 6. Driving inside. Will it go? And Clark with the lay-in. Clark's got 8 points. Milwaukee leading by 18. Outside Hill. Left side, Portis. Lopez, a screen on Jones. Hill kicks to Lopez. And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Jones. Conchar, the pass to Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Portis. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. From outside the arc. Lopez, no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:43 left to play in the third. To the middle. Jones, no luck. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Bucks. Pass to Lopez. Takes it off the glass.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
And for Memphis, they're shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Clark, a screen on Lopez to the inside. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 10 points in the game.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Pass to Lopez. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the D has to compromise once Lopez gets that close, fouling him and hoping he misses.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
That free throw good from Lopez.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
Tillman, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Tyus Jones. Brook Lopez hits them both. Here's Morant. He's got 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lobbed up there for Clark. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Matthews passes to Hill. Connects from three-point range. Hill's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Morant against Hill. Now here's Morant. Guarded closer. From deep three-point range, and that one released in time, but no good. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Milwaukee on top, running away with this one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Grizzlies shooting a low 30% right now, an ugly offensive performance. We've got Matthews. Bobby Portis out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And the Bucks with possession here. Lopez, a screen on Morant. Morant against Holiday. Lopez passes to Giannis. And Bane pulls it down. Morant against Holiday. Bane inside the 3-point line. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
The team trusts Bane to hunt shots and not to waste touches.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pulls up on the wing. Holiday with the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Morant outside. Over Holiday. Misses off the left iron. Bucks leading by 20. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Portis finds Holiday. Jacks up a three. Nice shot by Portis.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the pass to Matthews. No good from outside.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Morant. Passes to Concho. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
This is what they want to see. Portis finishing strong inside, making his presence felt.
Holiday against Morant. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Down low, pass to Concho. Off target from three-point range.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The feed to Giannis. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
And Memphis making it here. And now let's take a look at the new.
Well, I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. That one misses. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Allen's checked in for Milwaukee. Free throw good. Giannis.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Here's Brooks. To the left side wing. Kicks it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Adams sets the pick for Jones. Over Holiday. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Payne. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here's Giannis. The dish to Holiday. Ibaka with the screen on Adams. Back to Giannis. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Holiday outside Antetokounmpo, and Adams sends it back, and he gets it back. Ibaka, no luck. The Grizzlies have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Jones, a putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
Takes the 13-footer. Antetokounmpo, no good. Memphis has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Brooks outside. Adams sets the pick for Brooks. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Outside Holiday. Puts it up from 15. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And we've seen Giannis elevate his scoring ability over time. Great bucket there.
Brooks against Allen. A floater. Adams trying to free himself up. And scoring with the play inside is Brooks.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Carter dished it to Allen. Giannis high post. He's off on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Jones kicks to Brooks. Back to Jones. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists tonight.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Allen finds Antetokounmpo. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
4 on the clock. Adams' shot is off. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. And it's good. 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got 39.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Brooks against Allen. Brooks misses. Milwaukee's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Allen surveying the D. Feeds it to Ibaka. And he uses the glass on the layup.
If you let Serge get looks in there, he's going to shoot him for a very high percentage.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dillon Brooks. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Bucks with some changes. Wara checked in, and it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. Hill with it. He kicks it to Carter. Ibaka outside. No good on the triple. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Brooks against Carter. Shot from 12. Here's Tillman. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Giannis passes to Nwora. Bounce pass from Ibaka. Here's Giannis, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eating up anybody they've thrown at him.
Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies shooting a paltry 33% in the 4th. Not a good showing for this offense. Looking to end the run, and the shot goes down. Morant's got 10 points here in the 2nd half.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Hill passes to Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Tillman. Morant outside. Over Hill, up and in from the low block. Morant's got 8 here in the quarter.
A versatile offensive talent. We know Morant can drive, but he also has a smooth jumper.
Morant against Hill. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kept alive. Out to Carter. Five on the clock. Another shot. He can't get that one. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. There's 1:26 left in the 4th quarter. And the media is able to vote on awards like All Rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hand.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Milwaukee.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team and just the
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Inside, Tillman, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes the average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Cade Cunningham, the top pick in 2021, said, quote, "There's a lot of different reasons why I was picked number one, but I think it's just who I am as a person. Someone that can turn into a leader for your team and be a franchise guy. I compose myself well, and that translates on the court. I'm pretty confident in what I can do and who I am." Brian?
Thanks, Alec. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Ivy is the off guard and Bay the small forward. Isaiah Stewart out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Cunningham in at the point. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now here's Bogdanovic. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Ivy's shot is off. Outside Maxey. Harris up top from 20 feet. Kept alive. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Now here's Cunningham. And he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. From deep, Melton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid. Making the pass to the open man.
To the paint. Embiid with a steal. Cunningham against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Ivy's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Maxey. Harris up top. Screen by Embiid. Melton misses. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Cunningham outside. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 5.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Maxey. Coming off a 31-point game. From deep, Melton. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons trailing. Here's Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Since we have a moment, let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA, and see who's leading in blocks. 5th is DeAnthony Melton.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets. You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. And the second free throw is good. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Duren. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Here's Duren. Embiid covers. This one for 3. Bogdanovich, no good. The Sixers leading. Maxey. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Embiid. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Here's Duren. Pass to Ivy. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here's Melton. Outside Tucker. Embiid, a screen on Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tucker. He can't hit that time. And Detroit the other way now. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And these two teams will face off against one another 4 times. It should be fun.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity here, guys, to get on each other's bad side. I mean, if they weren't already. Should make for some fairly high drama.
Now here's Bogdanovich. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. And that one's good. Melton's got 6 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Here's Duren, following the score by Philadelphia. Hey, good.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Pass to Tucker. From deep, Melton. And the 76ers get it back.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Philadelphia. They're slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year. And check it out, the Pistons behind 2 games.
Checking out Philadelphia, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Bay. Oh, Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Pass to Tucker. Now here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And Embiid drops them both.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Now here's Cunningham over Maxey. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Melton with the ball. 6 points for him. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here are the Sixers now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Cunningham. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
No good on the free throw. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, and you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Well, Grant, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Diallo passes to Hayes. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Livers, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the free throw, no good.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here is Harrell, who poked away. And now the Pistons in transition.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Milton against Hayes. Here's Niang on target from range. And the 76ers lead by 10. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents.
Now here's Hayes. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Thibault against Diallo. Outside Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Niang. Outside Thibault. Takes a 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Pistons have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Now Hayes. Here's Diallo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
The free throw drops for Diallo. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And Diallo drops them both. So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
That was such a closely contested game. They just didn't have the energy to win the tug of war at the end.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. And now we have a chance to check the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and see the teams leading in three-point shooting. Second, Philadelphia.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Pass to Hayes. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Duren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Diallo against Thibault. Here's Milton. Harrell the screen. Shot from 12. Harrell. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
That one's good from Diallo on the assist by Hayes. Quarter. Outside Thibault. Pass to Milton. Harrell, a screen on Hayes. Milton passes to Harrell. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Harrell's got his second bucket of the night.
I love the competitive spirit of Harrell. He never backs down. Shrugs off the tough inside defense and gets it to go.
Here's Hayes. Rebound by the 76ers. Harrell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thibault on the wing, covered by Diallo. Milton for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, they're getting pummeled on the offensive board so far.
Well, guys, nobody's boxing out. I mean, I could go out there and get an offensive rebound. They're just watching. And if you're the coaching staff, that's unacceptable.
He gets it in there.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Now Milton. From the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, up 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Sixers leading, setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Cunningham is out there with Corey Joseph. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Bay in at the 3. Detroit shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
From the baseline. Harris misses.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers shooting an average of 43% from the floor. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
And they are in the top 10 in steals. This is a team that will force turnovers if you're careless with the ball.
And about their three-point shooting, it's the consistency that strikes me. They're not ranked number 2 in the league because they're streaky. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Cunningham against Maxey. Harris a screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And that one misses. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Korkmaz. And he's good on the second. Here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Pass to Joseph. Bogdanovich with it. Launches it. Another three for Detroit.
Bogdanovich is a versatile scorer, a threat from all over the court.
Cunningham against Maxey. Outside Tucker. Embiid inside. He's got 15. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Cunningham outside. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 5 to shoot. Got it. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Now here's Maxey, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. Inside, here's Bogdanovich. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tucker. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovich, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from three. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
And he drops the first. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Harris. Lets the three fly. The Pistons clear it. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Fade away. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Cunningham against Maxey. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Embiid with a steal. Harris outside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Embiid. 15 points in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Joseph. Now Cunningham. Three-pointer. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Embiid with it. Stewart defends. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, every year Embiid seems to kick his scoring up just a notch. I think he realizes how dominant he can be.
Cunningham against Maxey. Bogdanovich with a screen on Maxey. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
For three, here's Harris. No good there. Now the Pistons take it the other way.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Cunningham finds Stewart to the wing, right side. Harris against Bay. Picked by Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Yeah, Joseph adept at finding his open teammates, and that's exactly what you want from your point guard.
Maxey passes to Harris. Off target from outside.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Stewart. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the #1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
First free throw is good. And Cunningham asked to carry a developing Pistons team. Something you'd know about, Grant. Any advice?
Just keep working hard, young man. He is on the right track for sure, B.A. I know he will get it done. He loves the game, and he has embraced the challenge of making this team a winner.
The 76ers making a switch here. House is checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. So it's Philadelphia now. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Bay. Embiid drawing the double team. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. Hayes is checked in for the Pistons. Pistons on D. For 3, here's Harris. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 8.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Pass to Bay. Down low. Here's Stewart. Outside Bogdanovich. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in this quarter.
And the quick release of Bogdanovich, he gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Harris. Embiid against Stewart. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 19 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Bogdanovich with it. Stewart, a screen on Harris. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't think there's any question the Sixers made the biggest trade of last season, sending a huge package to the Nets and getting James Harden in return.
And Clark, in that Philly-Brooklyn trade, there were 5 players and 2 first-round draft picks involved.
And, B.A., they were big-time players Philly gave up. Simmons, Drummond, Seth Curry. But when you're playing for a title and you can add James Harden, I think you got to take that chance.
That one's off.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And the 76ers with some changes. Thibault, he's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Knox comes in for Bay. And he sinks the second.
And, you know, Bojan Bogdanovich, not an elite athlete by NBA standards, but he's a live weapon because he can really shoot the ball and put it on the floor.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Harris. Embiid inside. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Ivy. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The shot won't fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Milton. Pass to Harris. Here's House. No good with the triple. Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And here's Hayes. Back to Bogdanovich. And that one's on target from the wing. Bogdanovich has got 11 here in the quarter alone. Now here's Embiid. Pass to House. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. Detroit with a rebound. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Inside.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Milton finds Embiid. Harris on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Harris. Knocked loose. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Harris has got 10.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Here's Hayes. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Pass to Ivy. And here's Bogdanovich. Hits a three-pointer. And now a 4-point Pistons lead.
That's his 3rd three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Embiid inside. He's got 21. Off target with a jump hook.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside. That's how you create high percentage offense.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Knox. Off target with the 3. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting just around 39% in the second quarter. Harris. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris, his comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
And he can't get the first one. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Pass to Duren. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Now here's Hayes. Over Milton. And it's Harris with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
And it's blocked by Thibault.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside Milton. Here's Harris. And he banks in the layup. Harris has got 13 now.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, everybody. The story of the first half, Joel Embiid asserting his dominance.
You got to be thinking no one can stop him down low. I'm very familiar with that feeling. Every time you touch it, you believe you're putting the ball in the bucket. Ah, memories.
I'll give you that, Shaq. But now you're Jay, that's another story.
And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule.
The slate absolutely gets your attention. No easy games. But this could bring out the best in the team. It's a measuring stick on how far they've come and how far they have left to go. I expect them to come out looking to prove a point.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Ivy, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Cunningham against Maxey. Fades back. And it's Cunningham missing.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the 3 because you can't make enough 2s to win. It's tough to defend the 3, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. Detroit has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Maxey against Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Clock at 4. Here's Cunningham. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Maxey against Cunningham. Maxey passes to Embiid. From deep, Melton. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And stolen by Stewart. Bay from long range. Detroit, no good that time either.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Harris. Stewart defends. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Good.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. Here's the three. Detroit with a rebound.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Count it. Good. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Melton outside. Embiid finds Melton. Back to Embiid. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Stewart.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Over Stewart. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Ivy. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bay right side. Over Harris. Over to the left wing. Here's Ivy. Picked by Stewart. Excellent D there from Embiid. Pass to Harris. "11 feet out. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Cunningham against Maxey. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 4.
Defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Melton. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Plenty of space. Drained it for 2 points. Embiid's got 29.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Cunningham outside. That shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And here's Melton, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Good on the bucket. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Ivy. Beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Stewart's got his second basket of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. House, he's checked in for Harris. And Korkmaz is subbed in for Melton. Diallo's checked in for Detroit. Joseph comes in for Cade Cunningham. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Joseph. It's Stewart, high post. And here's Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. Outside Maxey. Over to the wing. Niang a screen. Maxey with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Yep, count it. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Bogdanovich. He's got 14. Pass to Bay. Diallo outside. 4 on the clock. No good on the shot. Good D by Harrell. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
And so he hits both. Here's Joseph. Stewart with it. Pass to Hayes. Back to Stewart. 5 on the clock. From deep. Here's Duran. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Milton over Hayes. That one a little long. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Here's Korkmaz. 5 points in the game. Hits the trifecta. Niang's got 6 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Diallo passes to Hayes. Can they get it? Ooh, good work defensively by Milton.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Korkmaz, covered by Diallo. To the paint. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
Here's Joseph. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, because Corey Joseph, when he has the ball, is always in a probing posture, he's hard to guard without fouling at times.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And he knocks down the first one.
Joseph is a guy who's a proven champion and does whatever's asked of him, and that makes him a solid leader on this team.
Thibault, he's checked in for Milton. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Livers is checked in. Hits both from the stripe. And Philadelphia has possession. 13-point lead. Here's Korkmaz. 5 points in the game. Here's Niang. Thibault on the wing. Launches a 3. Here's Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
Harrell is an elite offensive rebounder. He's actually one of my favorite guys to watch work the glass.
Pass to Livers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Pistons making a switch here. Knox is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Here's Korkmaz. He's got 5.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Now here's Hayes. He's closely guarded. The offensive rebound. Livers. Count that one.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Korkmaz. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Back to Thibault. Here's House. 6 to shoot. Outside Thibault. From behind the arc. House misses. Detroit has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Livers. Now here's Hayes. Fires the three. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now Thibault, covered by Diallo. Right side Thibault. Here's Korkmaz. Back to Thibault. Let's go with a three. Niang, no good. Here's Livers. Right now averaging 6 a game. He shoots a three. The shot off that time. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. It's Cunningham and Ivy at the 1 and the 2. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Stewart in at the center position.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. Melton, he's checked in for Thibault. Good on the second one.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Outside Maxey. Harris outside. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 13.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Ivy. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Stewart, a screen on Harris. Bey, no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And here's Harris. Stewart defends. It's blocked. Here's Ivy. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Melton outside. Here's Maxey. Yep, that one's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. From 9 feet out. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And they're on the break. From deep, Melton. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey against Cunningham. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
What's up?
And that one misses. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. And Maxey, here we go. And again with the rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Pass to Cunningham. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Now Stewart. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Melton, right side. Back to Maxey. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Driving in. 2 points. That one goes. Cunningham's got 26 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Dwayne Casey address the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's Detroit now. Here's Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Stewart. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Gets the 3 ball to go. Cunningham's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Pass to Tucker. Melton outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Not just a floor spacer now. Bogdanovich getting inside there.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. From deep, Melton. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Lets it go from 11. And Tucker pulls it down. Now here's Melton. Not a lot of room. Up top, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now Melton. The 3 ball. Second chance shot. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 16 points here in the second half.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And here's Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. Cunningham. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Bay. Harris down low. He's covered by Bay. Harris passes to Embiid. He had to fade back on that one, but still got it to go. Embiid's got 39.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Cunningham outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that one hits the back iron. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Uses the glass on the layup.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Detroit, no good that time either. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 9-1 run. Pass to Melton. Outside Tucker. Back to Melton. The three. The Pistons clear it.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Cunningham. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Stewart. Pass to Ivy. Bay with it. Fires for three. Drops in the three. Bay's got 5 points now in the quarter. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Harris. Tucker finds Embiid. Harris outside. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Second shot opportunity. Oh, the nice bucket inside from Embiid. Embiid's got 41.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Pass to Ivy. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 43 points.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Cunningham. Here's the pick. Now here's Stewart. Pass to Ivy. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Bay from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. And here is Maxey. Here's Tucker. Here's Embiid. Stewart defends. And Embiid gets the double team. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
down the first one. And so he's able to get one of two. The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Ivy. 1:51 left in the game. Shoots over Thibault. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Bay. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Embiid.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
First one at the line is good. And Embiid drops them both. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fades. No good. A bit long that time. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Sixers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season. You love to get an opponent figured out early when you're going to be seeing them that often.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Ivy, covered by Thibault. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who would tell players to shut up and dribble. He says in 1963, Bill Russell was MVP, won a title, and stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial for Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech. There is a through line that exists directly from Russell to our modern players. Kevin?
That's a great story, D.A. Thanks. And for teams that have gotten off to a less than ideal start to the season, Doris, when is it time to start thinking about changing strategies or even more?
Well, I think if you're a head coach or a member of the front office, it always is an opportunity to evaluate where you are, win or lose. But I think the first few months, you've got to think about, all right, is the whole group connected? Are they working toward winning? Are they being unselfish and putting the organization first? If you can answer those questions, then you can make your next move.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Spurs, sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Jones. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Sohan in at the 4. Now Vassell, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. 6 on the shot clock. Fades away. Johnson can't hit.
But let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Edwards finds Russell. Off target from outside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Here's Jones. Gobert with the block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
Out to Russell. There's the triple. And the 3 ball is good.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Pirtle with a screen on Russell. There's the pass to Pirtle. Here's Vassell. Spurs working the ball around now. Jones with it. Now defended by Gobert. Basket good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Edwards. He had 19 points in the win against Houston.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Keldon Johnson. And you look at Anthony Edwards, and G.A., he is becoming the leader of this Timberwolves team, isn't he?
I think he is. I mean, partly it's his production with his numbers up across the board, but it's also his personality. He plays with tremendous swagger.
And he knocks down the first one.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside, does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Passes it to Pirtle. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Towns with the steal. Russell against Jones. Three-pointer. Russell, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Jones kicks to Johnson. Takes the 3. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Out to the right wing. Towns for 3. A second chance effort, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
And there's a record Rudy Gobert set without much fanfare a few years ago. Most dunks in an NBA season.
That's exactly right, G.A. That was back in the 2018-19 season. He threw it down 306 times. Certainly makes sense for a guy who's got that kind of length, athleticism, and the guy who spends so much time right around the cup.
On the free throw, no good.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Pass to Jones. Pirtle up top. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Johnson penetrating. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Spurs trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now here's McDaniels. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Russell high post. Takes a 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Edwards against Jones. The pass to Sohan. Vassell with it. 20 points for him last game against Denver. Also looking it over. Releases. And Jones pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Jones. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here is Russell following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Towns, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Jones. It's stolen by Gobert. Pirtle with the steal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You love to see him powering through the contact to get the bucket and one. Poeltl with a show of some strength.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Poeltl. And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Now, here's McDaniels. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's Russell missing.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. So a moment now to see the story for Rudy Gobert. So it's the Spurs now. It's a three-point game. Spurs working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Towns. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A different look now for San Antonio. Doug McDermott comes in for Keldon Johnson. And it's Richardson in for Vassell. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Clock at 2. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Russell, the 3. Rebounded by McDermott.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Richardson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Passes it to Collins. On deep. Richardson, no luck. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Well, nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Now Collins. After D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. McDermott for 3. That shot no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Doug McDermott.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Fame.
Now here's Towns. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. And here's Forbes from the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Kicks it to Richardson. Collins setting the pick for Richardson. Sinks the triple.
Such a nice, smooth delivery by Josh Richardson. Range, yes, sir.
Here's Noel. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Prince with it. He's picked up by Collins. Towns with the bucket.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Collins. Now Richardson. Here's the three. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Pass to Noel. Towns kicks to Prince. Back to Towns. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Collins. There's the drive. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Outside Collins. .144 left to play in the first quarter. San Antonio again missing. And there's the pass to Anderson. Back to Reed. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the first. Forbes with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 7. The feed to Prince. Here is Forbes. Passes it to Reed. Clock at 6. Prince outside. The 3-ball. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. San Antonio's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And here's Richardson. They could use a bucket. It's not going to go for him.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Noel. Reed with it. Prince outside. And here's Anderson from the arc. Reed kicks to Forbes. From deep. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Spurs trail by 7. Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Gorgie Dang. Then it's Jones. And it's Sohan in at the 4 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. To the middle. Up top, Edwards. Covered by Vassell. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Jones, the pass to Jang. Now, here's Vassell. Misses the 3. Now, here's McDaniels. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Gobert with it. Now Edwards. Tipped away. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Pass to Jones. And here is Johnson. Here's Vassell. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Well, that's how you want your big guys to finish, right? Zhang rolling with a purpose.
And the pass to Towns. Rebound, San Antonio. Sohan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones in the post. Russell's there. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 5. And here's Edwards. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Over Johnson.
You got to credit Zhang's defense. That miss didn't just happen by accident.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the basket by Vassell.
Makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Now here's Towns. 6 points for him. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
For Minnesota, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And Towns no good on that one.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Now, here's Vassell. Zhang with a screen on Edwards. Vassell kicks to Zhang. Good on the three-point shot. Zhang's got 5 points now this quarter.
Listen, this guy's shooting it well enough these days, is Gorgui Zhang. You might want to run him off his spot and make him put it on the deck.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Now here's Jones, and there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. San Antonio with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Jones, the pass to Zhang. Over Gobert. Back to Jones. 2 on the clock. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Outside, Russell. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Here's Jones. He kicks to Pirtle. There's the dish to Johnson. And rejection by McDaniel. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
man. Can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
The kick out to Towns. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Vassell, and rejection by McDaniels. Russell against Jones. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
4 on the shot clock. Birtle sets the pick for Johnson. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. Towns kicks to Russell. Fires for 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Jones, the pass to Pirtle. Dishes it to Johnson. They need this one. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
That one misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Feeds to Towns. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shoots off the step back. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
Well, this guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Now here's Edwards. Towns the screen. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Pirtle. Edwards with it. From deep three-point range. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Jones the pass to Pirtle. Pirtle with a screen on Edwards. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to Gobert. He dishes it to Russell. Pass to Towns. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
Outside, Jones. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Edwards looking it over. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 10.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Jones finds Vassell. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player. but he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. A different look now for San Antonio. Roby, he's checked in for Bates Diop. McDermott comes in for Keldon Johnson. And it's Richardson in for Jones. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Noel's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
At the top of the key, Reed. The pass to Noel. Shot clock at 5. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Noel's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Richardson. 8 points his last outing.
It was dealing with the NBA's physical play that was Pirtle's biggest challenge when he came into the league, but he knows how to use his body now to get these calls.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That free throw missing.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
He hits the second from the line. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And Forbes kicks to Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Spurs trail by 13. Tries it from the top of the key. Yes, that goes in. Minnesota's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. From the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And he banks in the layup. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of the game. Here is Forbes. Reed the pass to Noel. From downtown, the rebound by the Spurs. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. .103 left to play in the first half. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Reed kicks to Prince. And Pirtle pulls it down. Passes it to McDermott. To the inside. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Noel passes to Prince. To the paint. Here's Reed. And Pirtle sends it back.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Pirtle when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
Fords the pass to Prince. 5 to shoot. Inside. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Now McDermott. Fader on the way. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy buddies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Well, this is what I like to see. None of this is mamby-pamby little man play. I want to see the big guys battle it out.
Same here, big fella. Enough small ball. Let's move some furniture, and let's have you stop saying namby-pamby. Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Spurs.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. And yes, it's good.
Taking the contact in the NBA, such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead.
Jones against Russell. Johnson wide open. He fires. No good on the three.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Edwards kicks to Russell. Has to Gobert. The dish to Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Spurs trail by 14. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Vassell. He feeds it to Pirtle. Up and in on the layup. Pirtle's got 5.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Pirtle. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Fires the 3. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kicks to Jones. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. Jones the pass to Pirtle. Here's Sohan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sohan's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Russell against Jones. Russell dishes to Gobert. Unable to get that one.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Sohan the pass to Pirtle. Vassell with it. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Jones against Gobert. Jones the pass to Sohan. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the 2nd half now. Jones, no luck.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Just 3 to shoot. Vassell, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Passes to Towns. 14 feet away. He can't get it to go. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Pirtle. The fadeaway J off the mark.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
McDaniels finds Towns. Up top, Gobert. Defended by Pirtle. Gobert, the pass to Edwards. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Pass to Vassell. Pirtle with a screen on Edwards. Vassell, the pass to Pirtle. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Up top, Vassell. Edwards defending. Screen by Pirtle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 9 points for Jakob Pirtle. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Now the pass to Edwards. Russell against Jones. Russell passes to Towns. Puts it up. And he overshot that one, missing. Spurs trail by 12. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Jang. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Johnson. The three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. And the officials call a traveling violation. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're sitting 8th right now in the early going. And, of course, the Spurs. They're tied right now.
And, you know, for the Spurs, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Now, here is Russell. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Towns, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
He's off on the first. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves leading by 14. Pass to Prince. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Pass to Noel. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by McDermott. San Antonio's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And the pass to Bates-Diop. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 4 on the clock. Here's Richardson. San Antonio again missing. Here is Forbes. Richardson cover. Passes it to Prince from past the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Spurs trail by 14. McDermott down low. Defended by Anderson. Pass to McDermott. Pass to Bates-Diop. Kicks it to Richardson. From deep. The shot comes out, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
The pass to Jang. This is to McDermott. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
That free throw, no good.
I think I like the skill set of Doug McDermott. He's a phenomenal shooter, and he's got tremendous range.
He doesn't get the second one.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. And Minnesota has possession following the bucket by the Spurs. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Now here's Jang. He's got 5. Rebound, Minnesota. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Noel. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Noel's got his 3rd bucket of the night. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Anderson outside. He kicks to Forbes. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 16. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Minnesota's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Anderson dishes to Prince. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And San Antonio shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Now, here's Richardson. From deep 3-point range, the rebound by Prince. Passes to Reed. Prince outside. Back to Reed. Out left to the wing. Here's Noel. Rebounded by McDermott. McDermott's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Jang. At the elbow, McDermott over Prince. Here's Richardson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Well, there's a level of competitive spirit from Josh Richardson, and you see that when he crashes the glass.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Guys, what you love about Josh Richardson, he can stretch you out with his shooting ability. He can guard multiple positions, and you know every night you're going to get great effort.
Towns, the pass to Noel. Shoots from 14. The shot off that time. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead, up by 16. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Let's play even smarter. Make sure we play harder than them. Let's go. Step up. 1, 2, 3. Defense.
Mentally, physically, Greg Popovich wants each guy to try and elevate his game.
Yeah, a lot of that starts on the defensive end. That's where the tone is set. It literally ripples through everything else they do.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Collins. Richardson is out there with Jones. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Zohan in at the power forward. That's the San Antonio 5. Spurs trail by 18. Richardson outside. Gobert with the block. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, Rudy Gobert patrolling the glass right now. This guy's a big-time rebounder with his quick feet and long arms.
And a good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Outside, Jones trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns. Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Minnesota leading by 20. Edwards with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Richardson against Edwards. Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. Can't get it to fall. McDaniels passes to Russell. Now Towns. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Now here's Johnson. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Richardson against Edwards. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
There's a screen. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.